Hope you enjoy your food. I wasn't eating. Hi. Hello. Video game. Indeed. Hello, Eagle, Pecan, Nemo. I feel exhausting. A little less bad than yesterday, so I am. You're enjoying your food? Good. Hi, Carmen. Now I cannot eat for the next 12 hours! Hold on, man, I'll find you a snack. Can I eat paper? Will you eat if I eat paper? Or are you like doing something tomorrow? The lactose intolerance test tomorrow morning. Ah! Waka waka! I see. How's everybody? Today we will do the gums. Unlike yesterday, where I had no time. Hey, here's a fun fact. I didn't need to be done, technically, yesterday. Turns out, my brother didn't show up again for like 30 to 45 minutes. So I gotta stream a little longer, but it's fine. I slept longer because you had dreams. Alright. Nice. Good morning. That's my Firefox. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I'm forgetting this. Might be a Crimbus sale. Or, you think this is Armored Core? See them? Armor or 6. Nope. %. This is like Starfield? Killzone. Probably better. Killzone 3? This doesn't look like it's on the PS3. The new ones. Which one's the new ones? Liberation? Shadowfall? I see a Star System, but that looks better. No clue. Okay, let's go with Shadowfall. No. PC and Xbox One, though. Fighting this. Knack 3, finally. What's PC and Xbox One? Yeah, I know you're joking about Knack 3. I'm assuming that means that this is an Xbox game of some kind. I said Starfield. Nope. Oh, it's some Gears of War. What? 6? 5? You can tell by this dude. It's a lot of them. Yeah. Certainly a dude. They're thick. I don't know what it is about the art style, but all dudes be ripped and like inhumanly shredded. Look at this guy's arms. Like that's not a that's like a tattoo sleeve. That's like his real arm. These guys are fucking huge. That's how you know. Anyway. Oh, interesting, these are yellow. Okay. Anyway, what's this? They're manly men, you wouldn't get it. Yeah, you're right. I sneezed like a kitten, apparently. I want to guess Apex? A very cute kitten that doesn't help. I'll say, you don't have to call me manly man every time I sneeze, Eagle. Fine. I also kind of want to guess that new Dying Light 2 game. If I spelled Dying Light correctly. To stay human. Nope. If it helps, I'm willing to help. It's not. It's fine. It's neutral. If anything, mildly negative. It makes. I'm nervous people might be in chat and they hear me sneeze and they see you go like, yeah, that was manly. But like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? What? Like, it makes it look like I demanded that you please remind me that I'm manly even if I sneeze. This is interesting. It's very colorful. But I feel like that's kind of been the, There's been an overcorrection. When all the games were like puke brown in like the early 2010s, we now have like super bright colored games. I think it's a skating game. Maybe. Nah. Nah to the skating or the overcorrection of color? This feels like, I'd want to guess Apex if this was right. And I was like, oh, this is a cool Apex map. That's not it. Skate games don't have grass. True. Is this that one, fight dinosaur games that's dead now? Like you're basically Warframes fighting dinosaurs? Looks like a shooter. Indeed it does. Hello, sister. HZD. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. No, I don't think so. I put it together. I already got Dying Light to stay human. Fucking... It's not this. But I want to guess it anyway. Huh? What? What? What the? What? What? The fuck is this? That new sci-fi Left 4 Dead. I don't think so. I think that one's like on a spaceship. It's interesting character design. I like the digging thing. Hey, Mikey. Mikey, you know what game this is? On the Xbox One? That means it was like a 2014 release. That one Xbox exclusive. No shit. Could you, Skating and zombies and the juice. What in the fuck are you talking about? Dead Island. Sunset. Sunset Riders? Fortnite? Sunset Overdrive. God damn it. It's right there. Nice work. Insomniac? What? What the fuck? What happened here? What is Insomniac doing? What? What the fuck? What is Insomniac doing? Look, a pretty cool game, but down on release due to exclusivity. Exclusivity killed it. And now they just make Spider-Man. I'm so confused as to what happened here. Did they make this game and it flopped and Windows went, yeah, this is bullshit. We don't want it. And then, PlayStation was like, hey guys, you wanna make a Spider-Man game? Like, what is the lore behind this studio? I would never have guessed that Insomniac made this. Never. Never in a million years. They made Infamous, yeah. They also made some of the original, Sly games, I think. And also, the Uncharted series, which is, again, why I'm confused why they're over here. Unless I'm mixing it with someone else. Am I mixing with someone else? Who made it? Am I crazy? Bad time for zombie games? I think 2014 was a bad time for zombie games. Yeah. It's time for that one Tolkien character antidepressant quiz. It's a one-time thing only. Ashley, can we try it out? Only if you can guess today's Wordle for November 8th, 2023. If you should not be spelled, please just alt-tab. If, in reality, if we can guess, I don't want to guess that word. If we can guess the contexto in under, like, 50, I'll do it. And under 100, I'll think about it. It's mostly a time thing. Oh, fuck. Nope. Okay. Nasty. Okay. Interesting. Weird. Something like this. I'm alive. Welcome back. You all good, man? It's all good, man. Oh. Don't get canceled. Thanks, Mikey. This is a strange one. Yes, Mikey, this isn't an episode of South Park. I'm not gonna be like, it's time. I know what the word is. Oh, I see. Is that the answer, Necro? Oh. Oh, cracking wood, Gromit. Yo, Mikey's power word has come in clutch. Mikey will get what she wants. Nope. All right. Rimworld. Place, park, sport, area, and location. Unfortunately, rather vague descriptors. Ball. Football. A person. No. Place. Stadium. Place. Place and park. Try things in a city. If place and park are so high. Stop bloating the guess number. You're doing shit. Okay. Oh, theater's very high. Lower. Let's take a play. Gala. Museum. Concert. Ooh. Concerts very high. All right, hand it over. Let's see it. Let's see the quiz. What's the word in this festival? Yeah. Can you guess if this word is an antidepressant, drug, or a Tolkien character? Centimil. I think that's an antidepressant. Should I just go with what I know? Because I feel like if we let Mikey guess, she's gonna nail all of it. So, just go. Nardil. That's Tolkien. Azaphen. Digipresent. Yep. Arister. Tolkien. Yep. Alright. Bilbo. Obviously Tolkien. Yep. Cledial. You see that accented E? That's not an antidepressant. Who named this? Adronax. Okay. Minakar. Yeah. Celebrian. All right. No, it's antidepressant. I got Dizeril. What the fuck? Mikey, I got tripped up. Alright, I see an accent, I'm scared. Lovix. This is an insult. Can I pick the secret insult option? You Lovix. Elendil. Yep. Look, I got it. I got it. Alright, I got it. I got it, Mikey. Virgil. Whoa, it's my third brother. Virgil. Bury the Virgil. And by the way, the second brother's Bonte. In case you were wondering, what do you mean third brother? Anyway. Yep, got it. Easy. Virgil was born around TA 3009, was the fairest son of the Baron God of Gondor. He accompanied Pippin Took when he first arrived the city of Minas Tirith. Yes, of course. Narmacil, antidepressant. No! Narvi. Fucking Tolkien. Seardown. It's because it's hard. Yeah, because Tolkien liked to do like names that were real, and so do nerds who make antidepressants. Orphan. Yep. Wait, that was wrong? Symbol to antidepressant. Yep. Finarfin. Yeah. Elrond. Haldir! Yeah, okay. Amantandine. Yeah, I was gonna say that has to be a drug. Escalith. Mix up Elrond. I thought Elrond had like a son! Escalith. In prison. Yep. Sildenethil. Yeah! 17 of 24. I did worse than Necro, didn't I? Oh no, I just beat him! Yes! 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 Anyway. Senegal, Puerto Rico, or Albania? That was hard. Despite the one that Mikey thought I threw, which, fair. That was hard. Cool flag on Puerto Rico. Okay. Great news is, I basically, if I ever think it's Puerto Rico, I'm gonna win. Because I just plop it over there. It was funny, thank you. No problem. 3 markers, hell yeah. On the world. Is this already Puerto Rico? I think this is already Puerto Rico. Bonita. This has to be Puerto Rico. It's not Brazil. Bonita is not Portuguese, right? There's no way. Oh, look, they even have an American flag back here. Because they are American. Anyway, signs are cities. Signs. I get fucked over by signs. Just kidding, I've been blessed by the sign gods. I'm 90% sure that this is Puerto Rico. Although the more I look around, the more I doubt. Go for it. Yep. That's bad. Mom! Mom, it's bad! Internet's enemy in our world. I imagine people want to pick world. Yeah. Oh no. Don't make me want to pick Puerto Rico again. It ain't Canada. That's definitely Spanish. I cannot be fooled into thinking this is Italian. Pollo, it is not Brazilian. It can't be Brazilian. Walk around where we can read. You know, I'm walking around. Si vende y se reparten todo tipo de mangas. ¿Mangas? Manga! De lavado a prisión. Prisión! Oui, oui! What happened there? Right on the very end. Caribbean. I can't be Caribbean. It's only Puerto Rico. These are my options. It ain't Japan. It ain't Brazil. I'm guessing. See? It's fine. Let me see this. Arequipa Centro. Okay. I'm not being fooled this time. I think this is Italy. Over here with the Salida 75A. The capital. Norte is north. In Spanish? What about Italian? And what about Salida? Ever heard of the Arecibo Space Telescope? No. Vehículos pesados. Velocidad máxima. Okay. Hey. Going to explode. Este. You think it's Brazil? With San Juan? This ain't Brazil. You think Juan is Brazilian? See? Adjuntas. What are these labels? Isn't adjuntas just like... Okay. Okay, note that all of these have translations. I think that means, you know, if it weren't fucking obvious, they were pretty deep into a very central part of Japan. You think this is straight up Tokyo? Italy. the like readable in Latin alphabet makes me think, including this, I don't think this actually says toll road. Miyazaki Station. Where is Miyazaki? It's Dark Souls. Alright, Tokyo. There's Miyazaki! Hey, Miyazaki was there, I just didn't find it. Alright, Canada. Very obviously in Canada. I think this is Toronto. My gut says Toronto. Still Puerto Rico? No. You don't think so? Nova Scotia! Okay. So what, Wolfville? I don't think it's Truro here. Lunenburg? Zoom in more? Go to Halifax? Oh. Well, your current location is the capital. Oh, Halifax? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Halifax. Good call. Good call. Alright. This is a bait. We are not in Italy. That has to be a bait. Yeah, look, we got sushi right here. I think this is Canada again. But I don't know where in Canada. Davy. Davy. This looks awesome, though. Davy. Wait a minute. Have I been here? Yo, this lady, is this open? Or is it like leather covered? I can't tell. All right. Here's how we do this. Check this one out. Okay. Vancouver? Vancouver. Close enough. Easy. And now, check this one out. I think this is... Okay. Oh, okay. Quebec City. Got it. Not a problem. Not a problem. Yo. Anyway. That's right, it'll be time to butcher Ukrainian places. The pronunciations. Very soon. But for now. Okay. Send it into the... Enter the pyramid. Game got patched again, by the way.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
Patch. Yeah. Hot fix, if you will.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
And the Byron. Meet. I think they're all well casted, personally.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful. 1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Okay. Enable aware. Forcibly.
I know you can't wait to start.
What? I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay? Why do you need aware? Okay. What's up?
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
Centrist Andy! Somewhat broken, but underneath there seems to be some kind of pattern. I would say that it was definitely set up, and there's been a little bit of decay. So I guess it's this one? Somewhat broken, but there's a pattern.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
Yeah, sure. You're asking the wrong person to be careful. I sat in a chair, ready to like electrocute myself. You're asking the wrong person.
Into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery. Please, watch yourself, Byron. This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
It's a life form. Stop it. Anyway. Trials, false leads, errors, frustration, effects ripple out of enormous distances. Waves? We need to move experiments further apart. Again with the music that sounds like a phone went off. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Oh, good.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error
What's Cornelius doing here?
is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify
Why is
the way we
Cornelius here?
live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
Also
we
true.
have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I came for everyone to be like, why is Cornelius here? Every single person's gonna be like, what the? Here we go. I'm ready.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished.
Also, yes.
He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
He doesn't care about Cornelius? Yeah, he's like, wait a minute. He had to be caught up. He was like, wait. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Yakut was right. I should have known.
Ray needs to chill out. Doesn't matter what they say, he goes, I knew it! Athena built it! Athena left?
1K, I'm over here.
Hi.
Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Thanks. Hey, man. I think she died, personally. Because it doesn't really make sense that she'd still be here, or that she left it. Does that make sense? Can't be both. No, that's sad. Sorry? Also, what the fuck happened here? Okay. That time the purple signal was sent? Maybe she.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
Maybe.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
You got it, Byron?
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
Alright. I was gonna say maybe.
Kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human. Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
She's
I don't know.
not Pandora,
Someone's logged into the system.
but the other guy.
Got it.
Tried to access it. Something goes wrong. Hold on. I'll read the log. When someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access information, it all glitches out. Okay. Prometheus. I think she might be like Prometheus. Locked up by the AI Pandora, if she's not dead. Which Mikey doesn't want to be true, so I'll pretend that she's alive and upstate in the farm. Something's cut up in the middle. I think it's a bug. I think it's basically there aren't like... Or more accurately, I don't want to say I'm going too fast, or that my computer's too fast, but like the lines are able to like cut each other off. You're too fast. You're too slow. Oh. Interesting. Heckin' zoomers. I'm sure your computer's way too fast for these games. Okay, you don't have to have pity on me. I'll solve this one 1K. I bet it was super easy. Yeah. Boop. No, but honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if, like... I guess, no, consoles are on, like, SSDs nowadays. As I say, I could see the SSDs being a thing, being an issue. Let's see. SSDs nuts. Oh, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna strangle you. Using CPU plus you can upgrade to Windows 11. I could, but I have yet to, I have to do something with how I start up my BIOS or something. I don't remember what it told me last time. I tried booting it up for that. Not that I don't think I'd want to anyway. At least not yet. Upgrade to Windows 11. Yeah, something like that. Yes, I wish to ingest more Windows bloatware on my OBS. Please.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
My hemorrhoids are acting up.
Whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
That was so random and awful. What, did I say that out loud, or just that line in general? That line in general, okay. This is interesting. Oh, I missed this entirely. Yahoo! You know Byron's desperate to find Athena when he does a puzzle. When he does a puzzle instead of just letting me do it, that's how you know. It's like, let me find her! Byron's down bad. Down atrocious, as the gamers would say. Oh, interesting. Cool. Honestly, send Byron back to town, because he's going to be the one who will fly too close to the sun. True. I used to look up to you, Byron. But now you've turned. Oh! I used to look up to you, Byron. Now you've turned to a fanatic. Game is over, unlucky. I took too sharp a turn there. Alright. I will not accept these question marks. Look who went too close to the sun. Look who went too close to the sun. Demods and bans you for life. Alright. You'd ban me from life? That is not what I said. What? Oh, because I jumped.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that...
Wait.
I can't...
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Oh, no. Oh no, Byron! He's broken!
Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Athena is a lich and just trapped Byron. Save him. He's like in a giant Pringles can. How am I supposed to get in there? I can't save him.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Okay.
We didn't know this is all orchestrated by AI? No. Huh? Oh.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Not AI. Al. No. I thought you were doing a joke. We stand still will we die? Probably not, but why not just play along? You know what I mean? There are people in Perma North keep having their smoke break downwind from our window. Okay, is it the fun smoke or the shitty smoke? Not that both smell good, or either smell good.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
Shitty smoke. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we forgot Byron, dude. Oh, he took his place out?
Okay, we're out.
Okay.
Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Hey,
Do
Elohim.
not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that...
Thank you. Sorry, my processor's too fast.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
It's a good call. Interrogate Cornelius. 1 second. Time for Cornelius's trial. You'd better get a lawyer. Hey there, my name's Phoenix. Oh, fuck.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human, to understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Necessary?
Everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Fuck you, Jeremy. Why is everything so dirty? I think there's a storm going on. Well, we're back in the city. I didn't think we'd be back so soon. Yeah, hell yeah, damn Jan.
Bless you.
Yeah, you too.
Hello.
Yeah. You two got something to say?
See, I told you, it was Athena who sent Prometheus.
How do you know it was Athena?
Because she's the one who built the giant pyramid.
Sure, but how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus?
Because Cornelius was here?
And where did Prometheus appear?
Come on.
How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting.
I don't buy it. I think Athena is testing us.
Why would she test us?
To see if we can use those new technologies, like the body replication.
If those new technologies are such a big deal, why is she putting them in puzzles?
Because play is how we learn.
Maybe she's trying to tell us the opposite. That it's all just childish stuff that doesn't really matter.
Damn. The last power failure almost caused a derailment. It all matters.
You're starting to sound like Byron. You saw how that turned out.
They'll find him.
Sure.
Same VA. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Is Byron dead? Did you miss it? He got yoinked. He put his hand on the panel and he was like, and then the floor went like, so he might be.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
I heard your speech.
I decided to take a stand.
Hell yeah.
It started with what you said about extending our cats' lifespans, actually. That got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K, horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
I'm in complete agreement.
I'm glad. Please, when you get back to the island, make sure Byron's ideas aren't forgotten. People in New Jerusalem are starting to realize a different future is possible.
Hell yeah! I don't think that death is that horrifying. But would you not? Okay, so sure, but all of humanity's existence, we've pushed our lifespan by curing diseases, healing medicine, optimizing our food and water. Would that not imply that the best thing we can do for creatures is save them from death?
Hi.
Surely that's the end goal.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna
You know, as long as they're
Memorial
ethical about
Interactive
it.
Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Fuck you, Jeremy. Not sure I agree with some of those cares that it's ethical to force deathlessness on other beings. I mean, if it's painless and without suffering, would it be bad to have a cat to live with you for your eternal life? Do you with the ecosystem you want to achieve that? Yeah, but your cat. You know? I agree that in the grand scheme of things, we should not make everything eternal. But like, if you're eternal, why not have Winnie be eternal? Please play Planetscape Torment. That game is about that topic. But I'm playing this game.
1K, what can I do for you?
Inner peace.
Whoa, inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps.
A future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Read my future.
What a shame. I don't think you've got enough credits for that. So, something else perhaps.
Well, I can't.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Hold on. Expedition to Founders Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Man's poor as fuck. How can you know it's painless forever? I mean, I suppose you can't. But I don't know. It's the exact same situation as a normal living life, where eventually it'll be painful. So, it's basically the exact same scenario, but you get to, you know, be with your pet longer. Domestic pets might be fine, although we all know that cats are a big plague for birds and other animals. Wouldn't be fair to buff them like that, I think, unless you want to buff their prey. You have to buff everything else related, and the buff won't be a buff anymore. Okay, in the imaginary scenario where we're all robots in this future society, and there's only 1,000 of us, and it seems not everybody owns a cat. I don't think they're like... Actually, where do they get food for their cats? I feel it's emotionally irresponsible to avoid bad just because, oh no, bad feelies. But you could argue that your pet's happy to see you. Therefore, they would be happy to be with you for as long as you're around with them. Certainly. I understand what you're saying, that it kind of rips agency from them, and it could be seen from being a selfish position. But as long as your pet likes you, is it really that selfish? My cat sees me as a can opener. Fair enough. Hi, Jeremy. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Expedition is now open to visitors. Come pay the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news. I'll be in today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the expedition is over. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt. And secondly, because the pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist, therefore, drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all other people how good they are. And my Hello, Dad. No. Hello, dog. I'm an optimist. Get ready to get roasted. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do that is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. TLDR? Optimists waste their energy on people who won't move with them. Huh? Oh. Often when people... Yeah, I see you posted this. Nay. No, Nam was referencing GK Chestertron, and I don't think that it's against optimists. It's just saying that it seems that they have been indignant of the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. But they're too good for this world. Rip Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Aww. Lovely. Alright. Let's go to the exhibit before we go, like, grill fucking... What's his face?
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways.
I suppose.
Do you think Byron will be all right?
If we find him, he'll be fine.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know. But losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
True. Till the Adventure Time gun books are made. Existential text adventures. Alright, which one do we want to do? We got, Argument Simulator? Jefferson Goldblum and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat! Or Ghost of Atlantis. Yeah, we gotta check out what Rat did. A true story. Alright. You, Jefferson Goldblum, deftly step outside your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldblum Institute. It's a humble abode filled with a small four-seater sofa, table, and a coffee bar and an arboretum. Ginny HD, your fiancée and a leading member of the Caserati Weierstrasse Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar and the Velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored his green armored t-shirt. Hey, Frankie. Jefferson, my old friend, it's been too long, Frankie Soy Sauce quips as you walk over to the coffee bar. Yes, Frankie, you answer. TV shirt, yeah. It is high time we have another adventure together since you missed the last one. You mean the fight against the dastardly Dr. Elon, which brought with you the 9th dimension, where you met John Malcolm and his delicious velociraptors and saved human world from the Slovo-Sonic super thruster with your guitar? The very same, you nod sagely. I am sad to have missed it, Frankie mourns, but I am sure you'll be once more playing your guitar to save the human world before we know it. It's what you do after all. You are about to agree with him because Frankie is right when klaxon resounds throughout the Golden Bloom Institute. Hey Ginny, what's happening? What? Shouts Ginny. I can't hear you, Jefferson. The klaxon. It's too loud. Wonderful racket. She waves one of her appendages in a feminine manner. You need to shut it off. I'm gonna play my guitar. You unsling your guitar from the back and check the strings to make sure that they're put in the proper order. Then you make a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, and another. As always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. And why was it blaring? John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with the sure taps of reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. A shudder goes through John Malcolm's magnificent plumage. Something far more dangerous than anything we've encountered so far, Jefferson, he proclaims. Oh, John Malcolm, what is it? Exclaims Ginny HD. What could it possibly be? We've already defeated the dastardly Dr. Elon. What could be more dangerous than him? This time, my friends, John Malcolm says after a pause of precisely 2.5 seconds, we will be up against the specter of modernity. Take action! I don't care! I'm going in! Friends, humans, Dinosaurians, countrymen, possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump on the coffee maker, much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we must stand against this specter and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Yes, my darling, anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce, and for love! But, Ginny HD, after shouting and swearing fealty is done, how will we prevail? The specter of modernity is too powerful for you to find on your own. Or she is right, as she usually is. I'm gonna take the dinosaur. Ah, Jefferson, I am honored that you would choose me as your companion on this quest, John Malcolm says, flapping his flightless, sparsely feathered arms in gratitude. Together we will defeat the specter of modernity, and our adventures will live on in song for generations to come. Tell me, friend Jefferson, shall I take us on my motorcycle? Where shall I take us? Let's go to the jungle. John Malcolm's motorcycle carries you and your dinosaurian friend swiftly across the mountains and dales until you arrive in the heart of the great jungle. Friend Jefferson, cries John Malcolm mournfully, the terrain is too uneven for my trusty hog. We must dismount and continue on foot. You walk through the dense foliage, feeling a myriad of eyes upon you until you arrive at a clearing in the center of which stands a great mechanical clock tower. You know, nothing good comes from such a terrible machine. With little other choice left by treacherous terrain, you approach the tower. The clock's hands reach for you greedily. Oh no. Luckily, the sinister hands bounce off harmlessly off John Malcolm's armored t-shirt. Ha-ha! You cry. I think you'll find that humans and dinosaurians will not be conquered quite so easily. You strum your guitar and John Malcolm calls for his brethren, the birds that live abundantly within the jungle, and together you bring the tower down. We are victorious, John Malcolm proclaims, only for his lipless, reptilian smile to fall when he gazes upon your worried face. What is it, Jefferson? What's going on? This wasn't the specter of modernity, old friend. This is only its lieutenant. The true battle lies ahead of us still. But then you pick up your warped and twisted piece of metal in your fleshy hands and grin grimly. But mayhap now we will know what stuff our adversary is made of. We stand a chance against him. Go to the islands. John's motorcycle is not swift enough to carry you across the turbulent waves that surround the islands. Together you stand at the shore, gazing out across the vast expanse of choppy water. I'm sorry, friend, bemoans the dinosaurian mournfully. Armored t-shirt makes it impossible for me to swim, and my motorcycle is not made to crest these waves. I have doomed our endeavor from the start. My reptilian brother, you say, resting your human hand upon John Malcolm's scaly shoulder. I would rather have failed with you than succeed at someone else's side, for we will be friends until the bitter end. No matter what the future may hold, we just need to confront the specter as best we can with the tools at our disposal. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the icy mountains. The great mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way. Jagged and cragged and rugged, peaked with snow and gouged with the bedrock with merry little streams, but there seems to be nothing that could be useful in defeating the specter of modernity. Well, says your companion, what now? Before John. I think we should continue, say humbly. Don't you agree? Jefferson! So we may come to the end of this motorcycle riding reptilian size. Together we stand at the end of the world. Figuratively and literally, dinosaurians and humankind unite in one last quest to save us all. And our only logical way is forward and onward. You hum in agreement. It is a beautiful thought. I am not that sad that it just... I'm not sad that it is you that I find myself with here at the end, John Malcolm continues. Just look upon the great otherworldly beauty before us. The specter of modernity only sees the future. But these mountains have seen our entire past, And they have never bowed to change. Dear God, aren't they majestical, friend? You're about to respond. Before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open, and a horrendous yet oddly beautiful figure with glowing red eyes, mighty antlers emerges from the depths. Who dares summon the dear God? It howls in a voice echoing as if in a deep cavern. As the dust settles, you see before you a mighty white stag with glowing red eyes and golden antlers. You tremble bodily and quake in your boots as the apparition gazes upon you. Who hath summoned me? The deer booms. What foolish mortal dares disturb my slumber? Oh, great antler one, you say earnestly. Your awakening is not the result of intent, but of homophony. The antlered creature cocks its head and its eyes flash menacingly, but it does not otherwise react. We are on your quest to destroy the specter of modernity, and we ask for your help in our noble cause. And why would I help you, foolish mortal? Talk about umami. I'm tempted. All right. Because, you say, clutching your guitar sincerely to your chest, because of umami? The great antlered one blinks. Cobra Goat. Umami, one of the 5 basic tastes. The beast laughs. It sounds like the mountains are trembling. The ground trembles beneath your feet. How foolish of you, John Jefferson Goldblum, to think that the herbivore deity would care about the savory taste. Be gone, and don't come back here again, penny human. With the dear God vanishes back into the ground. Fuck. Fuck. When you approach the lair of the specter of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes yours takes staying alone. Inside the maniacal lair, the specter of modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The specter of modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You're mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldblum. The specter of modernity says, we have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to the guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who indeed deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of the greatest adventures depend? I was your true ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It is he who would change your klaxon. It makes a lot of sense, sorry. No biggie, says the Spectre. Now let us defeat the Wizard of Crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished with the power of its enchantments that confuse the mind. You rush back to the Goldblum Institute, where you find the Wizard of Crime, taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the Spectre of modernity to rifle through your belongings. He is surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed. Curses! Were it not for that scheming Spectre, I would have stolen all of your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the world is mine. And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential and become good friends with the Spectre of modernity. Just call me Mo, the Spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. Wow. Thank you, Rat. Anyway, time for Argument Simulator. Twitch Chat Simulator. Rat just ran this through Chat GPT. Modernity versus modernity. I went off Mr. Rat's wild ride. Oh, don't worry, we got this. Choose your character. Goldblum, Socrates, or library assistant? Is that who we are or who we're fighting? We want to be Goldblum? I don't think it's going to be the same as the Goldblum we just were. Air guitar. Grossberg. Library assistant. I just want to be library assistant. Let's see. Choose your argument. It's true. It's false. It's not true. That's the opposite of truth. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. I question your axiomatic principles. Your question begs your assertion. The foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I disagree. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. Hold on. I question your epistemology. Your question begs your assertion. Your side will never be right. I disagree. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. What is axiomatic? Self-evident or unquestionable. Anyway, let's find out what we agree on, huh? Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another. What is epistemology? Epistemology, the theory of knowledge, especially with regard to methods, validity, and scope. The investigation of what distinguishes justified belief from opinion. The Ghost of Atlantis. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that once was Isle of Atlantis, which in days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. If we come find the last legacy of your ancestors, the sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. That's just like your opinion, man. I took a course in epistemology in university, and the most boring shit I've ever seen. Where do you want to go? Broken Tower, the Temple of the Owl, the Lost Shore, the Temple of Serpents, or the Ancient Farmlands? Howl's Castle. That's not an option. The Ancient Farmlands. I wanna agree. We'll see. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. The waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now all that life is gone. Something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer awaits in its ruins. There's a ghost?
This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It's older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, this city was already old. Yet the city is not foreign to us. We, too, are its citizens.
He looks directly at you. And there's a light in his eyes that is not of this world.
Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space?
No.
Then the city will not be there for you when you need it, and you will fail. But you are young, so very young. You'll find the city elsewhere, in time, and have another opportunity.
The ghost fades into nothingness. Alright. The tower. On the northern shores of the island, there's a frozen ocean once again stretched on the horizon. Stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king on Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Ooh. There's a very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past. The craft that went its making. But the tower stands goes a magician.
A great marvel is revealed to me in the tower,
the magician says.
A glimpse of the sublime, and although I am dead, my soul is spent in aeon under the sea. That vision is not lost to me. Even now I can summon it and reveal it fully.
He pauses.
If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all glory, he says, but I believe that in this moment, my soul be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject?
Let's go!
You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long.
He turns away from you towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. And he's gone. Did I just tell him to? Whoops. Hey, up at the last shore, huh? Your journey. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that once was a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky.
I never complete my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who would not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion. My soul imagines what it could have been.
Yeah, refuse your death. Find a way to make it work.
All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason, and so is defiance of death, and yet, even by the dead themselves, we are gone. We do not exist, and yet refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith.
Hey, join me.
Thank you. I've remained too long in this place, the poet says.
Alright. Let's go to the owl, me and the poet. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of the old Atlantis. The ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, but their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. Those scientists wait in the ruins. Hello, scientist.
I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation.
He hesitates.
I would like to join you, but I fear the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many.
Outrage should not prevent compassion.
Brave words, though few can endure their consequences. Still, even merely speaking them is bold. I will join you and hope that we stand by them.
You should play more text adventures, but with real typing. Isn't that what I'm doing right now, basically? You make your way to the Temple of the Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that the salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls, the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Not really. Yeah, but like, okay. Speak! I went to pretend type and it... Okay. Stream dead? Is stream dead? Oh, they're gonna make all my choices. My point is that, like, these choices that I'm picking, is it not really that different to me typing out, like, the options? If it was like, do you say yes or do you say no? And I type no. Is it really that different? I think it's shore and then the owl. Yeah. This is not how text adventures work. This one is one of those 80s future adventure D&D books, which is fine. Yeah, but isn't it just like north, use, east, like, I don't know. There we go. You make your way to the Temple of the Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation would be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls and a ghost of physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. What's up, physician?
I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the vision says. And yet, of all the lives I've saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul.
Oh boy. One moment. Remember event 0. No. Anyway, sorry about that. All things are in vain unless you choose to believe differently. Damn. Kind of a non sequitur, though. Death comes to all in the end.
It is not enough for me, the vision says. The certainty of death does not erase the weight of those tragedies, and I can no longer bear it.
Having spoke, he vanishes into oblivion. Alright. Palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here, the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from a distant future. These things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it remains the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis, for it waits the ghost of the king.
Try to be a good man, the king says, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike, and yet I failed. Why?
Because you were immortal. All kings must fail. Not your fault that you were born a king. You did not fail, we are here. You failed because you put yourself above others in hoarded luxury. All kings must fail, but it's not your fault you were born a king.
The king considers your words. Of the future you have built amongst the stars, there are no kings, he says, and no servants either, only free citizens.
King lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. And in it you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghosts. Even with the help of the ghosts, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. Damn. Strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. You've done better? Should you have? Sun engulfs the earth. You wonder what remembered of your own time. There. That's neat. Wing. Hope you guys had fun with that. I'm gonna go talk to Cornelius now. What up, cornhole? What? That made me zone out real hard. Oh, hey.
Dude, you're back from the island. I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
How's the situation in Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like,
hell yeah.
Maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what'll happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Oh, have a nice day, dude. All right, Cornelius.
Oh, 1K.
Oh, Neith.
What are you doing here?
What do you think? I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
This is tough. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. Fuck it.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was. Who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yeah, the mega structure.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
You live forever, why lock yourself to one thing? I mean, I could argue that people live for a long time. Why would you not lock yourself to one thing? Why do you do it? Like, I don't know, people sometimes find their calling and they just want to do that. Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him and...
Dr. Cornelius, this is us trying. It seems everyone hated those text adventure games. I'm so sorry. Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Well, enjoy most because you haven't tried more things yet. Oh, she's number 33. I'm sure she's tried plenty. Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night.
I'm missing switch to being silly.
I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
But yeah, we haven't talked to him at all. Where's can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
All right, see you later.
Good luck with everything, 1K. And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Yeah. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate? Unclear. User profile? Yes. Gold puzzles as barrier? Yes. Hidden itself for protection? Likely. External help for our upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K? Undecided. Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Sarabai? With no May? Yes. Me worse? Uh-oh.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Are you feeling worse? Are you feeling worse, Pecan? Do you need to go to the doctor, my guy? I feel like... Tired from work. Thankfully, Hex and general pain is gone. Okay. I was gonna say, you get better, then you get worse. I'm like, ooh. Ooh. You need to take the time to get better. Oh. Hey, man.
1K, you're back.
How you been, Sickles?
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate. I mean, do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
This is Rat. Oh.
Founder, bless you.
Yeah, you too.
Founder, bless you, friend.
Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
Alright, what are you doing here?
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Alright. I might want to say this. That's good for you.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
What do you think about everything Expedition endeavored?
I wouldn't worry too much about any of it. The founder is an idea, a story we collectively tell ourselves. There is no truth for you to discover, and all these amazing technologies are really just more stories for us to believe or disbelieve.
That's fair. I think I wanted to call what he was talking about hogwash. Set up. What the hell? Oh, it's a palm tree. I thought it was a terminal. Ow. They really let me run out here. What the hell?
You're 1K, aren't you? I would like to ask you something, if that's okay.
Sure.
Lately, I've been feeling kind of insecure, seeing the pictures of the megastructure that your team sent. I've started wondering whether the dome is kind of pointless.
What do you mean?
The dome was meant to contain us, contain our impact. That's what the founder intended, right? But did she? If she did, why would she build the megastructure?
Maybe she changed her mind.
If that's possible, then it feels like nothing is certain anymore. I don't know where that leaves us. You could be right, though.
I should go.
Thanks for the chat. I hope you find Byron.
Me too. I'm baffled that I found somebody out here. Kind of makes you want to run around even more. Are these chairs? Oh, that's lovely. Let's sit at the beach and the dome. What is the point of the dome? Why are we building a dome? What do we think we need to protect ourselves from that's going to be able to come up and at us from the sky? What's the point? What's the idea there? They hate bird poop. I guess.
Hi.
Well, these people are protesting. Came from the backside. Is there a functional city? Public transportation must be safe. Hey, Damien.
Welcome back, 1K. Thanks again for signing that petition. Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
Did you hear Attal's speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Attal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
True. What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
True. I fully support you.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
I should go. I'm actually rather shocked that they seem to be memorizing everything I've said to people.
Are you enjoying our gardens?
Holy shit, you're intense. They're lovely.
All the great secrets are right there, you know. You can watch the tiniest of seedlings grow, flourish, and die. But it's the pattern of all things that you're really seeing.
Yes, just as the entire universe reflected in a single dewdrop.
Ah, so you've green fingers and apophenia too. Those traits are much too rare in the birthing algorithm, in my opinion. Sometimes I imagine myself as an old oak tree. I watch the life which grows around me. I see the ivy, the moss, the fungi, leaching my nutrients as they go. And I don't blame them. I'm delighted by how life seems so different from me can somehow be the same as me. This old oak tree drinks water from the ground. They drink their water from me. They shrivel and die in a single season. But I shrivel and die over centuries. What kind of plant would you be, I wonder?
I want to hear your thoughts.
Well, You're certainly a tree of some sort. A bay, perhaps. You adapt to your surroundings. You might grow your trunk to be 10 meters high, providing shade for the shrubs at your roots. But you might just as well be those very shrubs, throwing up dozens of supper branches, each no longer than your arm.
Do you think I'm a bay, Nemo? Nemo, what plant am I? Nemo, what should I tell this guy? Blunt. Let me think. All right. That seems somewhat accurate. Do I need proof? But then again, it was literally just like, yeah, you're adaptable, and you could be anything. Yeah, no shit. Should I see what options there are? Well, do you think, which one of these? I just told him he's wrong and I can't go back. A rose bush, a cactus, an ancient tree, a fruit plant of some sort, a delicious or medical herb, a root vegetable, or a grass or moss. Fruit plant, that's what I'm thinking.
You're clearly interested in our ancestors' rituals of utility. But that's exactly what I thought you were. You see, these patterns, they flow through all of us the same. Yet they always come out different.
Why tie into these gardens when our ancestors are long dead?
Our ancestors grew plants for their colors, their tastes, and their general utility. It is said they could identify a fruit based on the flavor of the air alone.
Say fuck all with
may
many
not
words.
be so honed, but we're no less evolved from the same natural world. Thank you for stopping by, 1K. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Do these guys eat? No. They feed cats, but they charge. I mean, I guess in theory you could say that they eat if they were to consume energy through certain ways, but I think it's mostly the dam and I'd hope solar panels.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain.
Hey.
And we must
Hey.
the path of sin
Hey.
or suffer the same fate.
You're about to not like me. Maybe I said that might be wrong.
I don't need to. Do you see any of our ancestors walking around? No? Then the truth is obvious. Mother Nature punished them for their sins. Why would I want to side with those who wish to blacken the skies and kill the oceans?
Nobody actually wants to do the things we believe we can avoid them.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I should have called her an idiot. I'll remember that for next time. Hi, Jefferson.
Hello again, 1K. These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
I'm trying to do my part.
You have. And you have been heard.
What do you think she'd think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
What do you think she'd do about the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works, and apply that knowledge for the common good.
What did Alexandra tell us to do?
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will.
I don't think she would tell us anything.
True.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, Jefferson. See, Jefferson has a head on her shoulders. I like the fucking zealot inside this fucking dome arena.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Yeah, you too.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Name one example when dome was a good thing. When you're steaming pasta.
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings, seek happiness in tranquility, and avoid ambition.
I think all ancient writers believe that. There are other strands of thought that can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one. Go with this one.
Misleading fantasies and daydreams of impossible futures.
Didn't Athena name herself that's her fairly optimistic novel?
That work has been misinterpreted by foolish utopian dreamers, like Byron.
Literally anything getting better is utopian.
Yes. Progress is a fantasy. Things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
Oh, fuck you. Damn, everybody hated Byron. The thing with the city is that there's a lot of people here who are fanatical about the founder and, like, the ancestors and the goal, and Byron stood against those things. So they considered Byron a, Said everyone was just fake and we built the dome with stone tools. Yeah. A thing that I noted, thinking back to when we met Doge, who was number 666, remember that conversation that we had in, on social media about making a deal with the devil? And about power from the devil? What about it? I think it might be applicable to Doge, who seemed to be a force against the dogma of the
1K,
the goal and
could
such.
you join us for a quick debrief?
Oh, fuck off, Jeremy. I don't,
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well, While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all.
Not you.
It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
Fuck you. Island has technology we can't afford to ignore, or it may not be safe. We can't leave Byron. It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, no, fuck it. Gotta save Byron.
We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We
Why
can't
is everyone
depend on
assuming he's
Hydro
dead?
forever. We've just a fraction
Because
of the power that
they want
Island
him to
can
be dead.
generate. We could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly,
True, Joe.
destroy ourselves
Hello.
in the process.
Oh, fuck off. We should be aware of the fate of those who wield power beyond the reckoning. We should trust ourselves and make good of this opportunity.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
Moot? How? Why? Is this how you look like without your beard? Simply be moot. Yeah, wait. I mean, I don't agree. So I guess I'll say how. Why?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would use it myself, then see how I'm sitting in the chair.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
I'm sitting in that damn chair!
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Alright, see you later. Again, imagine being the 1000th final human and you're a streamer who does puzzles. Hey, what's up?
What can I do for you, 1K?
I hate everything about you. We have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
What do you think about the technology we discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
Yeah, your seat. Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking...
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Fuck you. I'm not voting for you.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
True.
Melville, are you receiving?
Move seats.
Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Oh, okay. So now Al's about finding Byron, and Byron's about finding Athena. No, it's not about technology here. It is about trying to save people. No, we gotta save specifically Byron, and specifically Athena. Okay. We don't know where the fuck Cornelius is. Cornhole just left. Pukes. Alright, we gotta find 1K. Where'd 1K go? Oh boy, harder puzzles. No, wait. Yeah. No? Wait a minute. What is this? VTOL intolerance. Below generators. Is your microphone broken?
My microphone, it's broken!
Release stars. Alright.
Your mic, it's broken!
You missed half. Mikey, I'm only halfway done with the game, Mikey. Missed half. I don't like New Jerusalem anymore. What, now that you've learned that it's filled with book thumpers? That 100 Years dungeon. What's at the South Coast?
I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead
to a data stream overload.
Data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm
going to have you search for
sorry
more.
About that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Says. Ooh! Wow! Alright. No, not sex. Okay. Welcome to Fallout New Vegas. with a biblical angel in it.
All right, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Wow. That's how you know Al is like in a rush to find Byron, is that he found the lab. Oh, holy.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I haven't been corrupted, let's not be superstitious.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Sorry about that. Something fell against the door that's to the closet next to me. That's what that noise was. I apologize. No, I did not fall over. Oh, shit! I can't even replicate that sound if I wanted to. Like, what do you mean I fell over? No, my dad's nowhere near. Okay. That would have been so funny. Oh, you laugh at my misery? You laugh at my oh! No, Winnie didn't fall over. Winnie can't fall over. All she is over. Anyway. Beloved founder. I'm trying to... There we go. Beloved founder. Years have passed and there's nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for your arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron's the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies and bullshit. Please know that those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set, and seek wisdom and humility as you taught, may we win the next election. Perhaps you will return. Why are these immortal advanced products of science so culty? Because they're human. Founder, though I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was, in fact, extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts as if I committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I don't like this. I do not care about the social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix this situation. Trebuchet. Now that's somebody I trust to build shit. Introduction to Portraits of the Murders by S.T. Sanyal. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignace Semmelweis utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transportation ignored for years. Transposition ignored for years. This goes on and on. We haven't touched what happens when those suggest political, scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. The truth is that every step toward humanity has ever taken has an enormous personal cost. I don't have any water. That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth, because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does. But what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Okay, I know, I see, I don't have any... hydrate or dihydrate. Ever tell you guys that a year ago I got fired from my job at the bank? Okay, make sure that Lou knows that you didn't. Hello. Wait. Did I read all these? I read every single one of these. I could have been out here this whole time. Well. Customer asked me to check their balance, so I showed them they fell over. How's Lupin? Haven't seen them in a bit. I don't think they drop by streams, but they. I've spoken to them on occasion. They seem to be fine, just doing their. They've kind of pseudo-retired from streaming and all that, you know. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. Keep pursuing the goal. Our lives are getting less happy. The weather's dry and the dam runs low. There's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even have to dismantle the cinema. I know it's frivolous and pointless, but we can just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe that we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Is there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you lived for a reason. I don't think anything could go on this way. Errors. Faithfully. How come none of these bitches think of any new power generators by the dam? Because they don't want to impede themselves on nature. Who's getting a driver's license? They're in great progress. Yeah. Right from Stratton's on the Universe. You've made quite the catalog of horror, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, even animals living without peace or happiness. Why must we listen to this? You know I have to eat a heavy dinner. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. Confronted, fuck. You spoke of justice earlier, Amentas. Are these things just? They're not. And you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, 34, then they do not beyond the world bend the world to the will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon the machine. It remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used this only as a metaphor. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenius Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in Elysium. I've woken from another sleep. Pecan returns from the cryopod. Dan's already there. That's line 1 of the energy sources with the biggest impact on nature already. Yeah, but isn't like they can unbuild the dam? I don't know. I'm not with them book thumpers. I think that we should just go crazy. Go stupid. Like, you already have a giant dome, just put fucking solar panels on it. Like, I don't... I blame the mayor. I thought what made us human was that we search for meaning. Perhaps a better way of thinking about it is we create meaning. Yeah. Trials. There's a pattern underneath. Trials. New primary site. Trials. Lake water for cooling. Remember the demon sphere and how far they've strayed from God? Yeah, that's a guy being stupid.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Okay. Athena's the goat. Man's going into string theory. These things happen. Gotta get stringed along. Interesting. I love when water's this color. Understandable. Oh. Hey, Mikey, by the way, you misspelled color. I'm correcting you because you asked me to. So, I thought I'd let you know. The water's either really healthy or incredibly chlorinated. I doubt it's chlorinated. It's a lot of chlorine. This seems interesting. This a joke? No, Mikey, you spelled color with a random U in it. We don't normally put the U's in color like that, you know what I mean? So, I want to correct that. It's not an incorrect spelling. Yes, it is. God bless America. Oh! I'm the phase entity now. Oh. Oh, was that available this whole time? Was that my problem? Use gate. Yeah, I'm about to. It's my preferred spelling. Well, hey, I know you're not I know you're not a native speaker of English. You're spelling it wrong. So I thought I'd let you know. Whoa. It's pretty good. Oh, I see. Oh no, now it's portal. Oh no. Oh no.
I've decoded another file.
Aren't you like Irish?
Listen to this.
Mother and father think of our discoveries as a language, a code.
No.
But I think they're wrong.
I'm American.
They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Americans still immigrants? Yes. Are you asking for my, There's a smart word for this and I'm blanking out on it, which is very unfortunate. Place box on rock and telly on box. Mikey wants your whole ancestry test. That's what I'm saying. But you see, Mikey, that's not really an argument. That's like saying that my genetics would demand I spell words a certain way. That's not how the world works. How the world works is that America perfected the English language by dropping U's out of words that don't need them. I don't need a test to know he's Irish. What are the traits of an Irish person? What about me is saying that I'm Irish? Because I'm not from Ireland. I was born here in America. I'm an American. Are you talking of my, I guess I'll go with the genealogy? I prefer U-less spelling. It sounds less French that way. Precisely. My ancestry. You're curious about my ancestry, where my ancestors immigrated from. And you think it's Irish. The gate where you jumped over. I can't jump over the gate where I jumped over. I can't do it. Because I came from like a high ground. On the right rock. It's not gonna work. SJ told me. Can you prove that? Because I'm telling you that I am not Irish, I'm American, Mikey. Land on the gate and don't fall. That's a tall order. Well. Okay.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component, something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
It's an interaction between the self and the world.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is.
Yeah.
But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
Imagine sitting in a spring across a galaxy and as it does, the cosmos is coming alive with beauty.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
Yeah, I suppose something else. Fuck. Sorry, comrade. Hey, what's your notes of the regions?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
But again, Mikey, just because my genealogy would imply that I could be Irish, perhaps, that does not imply that I need to spell. Listen, and those people are forced to speak English too, all right? You think I'm happy about that? Drop the U's. Who cares? Hey, you think Byron's okay?
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Hey, do you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius.
Somebody you draw a line to?
After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left.
Oh, I agree. I don't think we should infinitely expand. But...
Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
I mean... if the universe is truly infinite, you don't need to draw a line. You know? You gotta think larger than Earth. People are more than they appear to be.
Yeah. Even after centuries, they can still surprise you.
The universe, in practical terms, is not infinite, and yet it is growing. You'd care for own turf before we claim new turf? Yeah, but I mean, that's a non sequitur. Yeah, duh, we do, but we're talking philosophy. This goes beyond what's in front of us. Beauty doesn't help. Us discussing beauty has nothing to do about taking care of our turf. As long as the speed of light limit exists and our assumption of expansion of the universe is increasing, we do not have an infinite reach in the universe. And yet in this imaginary game scenario, where we have entities that are proving that parts of physics are false, then perhaps there is an answer in the canon of the video game. Obviously, real life, that's a different story. But, I don't know, let's keep an open mind, I guess. Hey, what are you doing, Drew, Jerusalem?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Societies willing to invest effort and resources into infrastructure cannot remain functional.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
Brandon said the fundamental language of reality is kind of like music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
Me too. That's fair. What kind of music do you like?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
See you later. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Let's see. Change the stupid moves. Why would we do... I guess because that'd be an easy way to take stuff out. We could try it. I think it's gonna be difficult. I mean, pretty much no matter what. I think if we were able to perfectly land here, we still couldn't reach that. If we could even stand on top, I could see that being an issue, where you can't stand on those. I'll move on. And now, finally, we can approach Mikey's question. Am I Irish? No. Maybe. I don't plan on taking a test. What? The what? Why did you drop the U? The theory is that it was made... This is the most American answer ever. It was made that way to allow the newspapers to type less and save money because it was per letter. That's real. That's a real theory. I'm not joking. There was a reason other than to be unique and different, so that you made it up and claimed it as correct, just like you ditched the metric system. We did not ditch the metric system. Everyone else join the metric system, and we just didn't. That's all. Everyone used to be stupid until they made the metric system, and now we're the only ones that are stupid. And again, that is not a joke. We've changed language so that we could have writing be cheaper. Does this work? Yo. The world's about to change. If so, everyone uses the metric system and everyone uses you, then why should I drop it and be silly with you? Well, first of all, we do use the metric system where it matters, actually. Second of all, we aren't the only people who drop use. Other people have also realized a U-less system is pretty good, you see. Oh, interesting. Who else? Give me a second. Aussies. I don't think so. What countries use American English? Let's take a look. Aussies don't count. Trying to find a list. American English is more common in West European countries like Ireland, France, and Germany, as well as some Eastern European countries such as Romania and Hungary. There you go. Thank you, medium.com. I'll trust you. I found a map. Alright, does it look good for me? Otherwise, it's not allowed in court. Yeah, that's right. Mostly is it so you don't get confused. Al?
What can I do for you, 1K?
What'd the mayor say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which... I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
Middle/South America, Mikey. Indonesia and Japan for some reason. Japan because, I'm like 90% sure the reason Japan does it is because we did horrible things. And then we said, yo, Japan, sorry about that, bro. You want us to babysit? And we just hung around for like half a century. So I think that's mostly why they do that. As for Saudi Arabia, money. Does it change the fact that you or without the message comes around across the same? Yeah, okay. Alright, Mikey. Mikey, I'm gonna let you on a little secret. Mikey, I'm gonna let you on a little secret. You're right. I don't give a fuck. But it's funny to make fun of British people. That is all. I'm not British. Yes, but I know which side you lay on.
Traitor.
Anyway, hey, how do you think Byron's still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
I think it was wrong for ancestors to create us.
Why do you ask?
This is from Reddit with no source. I mean, I don't know. It's just as believable as medium.com. I don't know what the fuck, who the fuck that is. You're so silly. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Yeah, why do I ask? Seem very opposed to technology and we are technology? I don't think that's true. He doesn't seem very opposed to technology. He just seems very cautious, which I think is fair. I guess I can say no, because I don't think we're a risk of the planet either. I'm gonna say just wondering.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me.
Fair. Same about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was he like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction.
Okay, dude.
It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
I didn't expect that.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher?
Damn.
I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art.
He heard me. He's like, "Oh, what's that? You called me a wet blanket, bro?" Well, don't you worry that interest doesn't grow, your art will stagnate?
That's something Byron and I never agreed about. I think we have an infinite capacity to come up with new ideas. There's as much to discover inside ourselves as there is out here.
I agree, but I don't think it needs to stop growing.
Maybe not, but maybe we need to stop looking for answers in places like this one.
I think Miranda's terraforming effects.
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
What was Eustathius like?
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster.
Here you go, Mikey.
After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
Do you blame him?
Yes.
All right. Do you ever think your beliefs are responsible for having New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
Maybe.
Could be.
That's fair.
But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
That's valid, my guy. I'll see you later. Damn it, they're all well written. Fuck! How am I supposed to dislike one of them? Hey, what's going on with the megastructure systems?
Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Anything from Byron?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
Well, we can tell you about Cornelius.
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why did Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
I should get back to work. Back to work. Puzzling. I have the best job in the world. Through the wall. Oui. Ah. That's a bit of a problem, eh? Cannot pull a driller through its own hole. Is Miranda an illegal baby? I'm pretty sure that's the implication right now. Yeah. So they have the story. No, you're fine. Okay, hold on. Can you pull through teleport? What do you mean? Does that make you 1,001? Well, I'm 1,000 of the original city. I guess we have to go see Miranda. She has a number on her. But I suppose technically, yes, if we... Because, I mean... I'm not the 1,000th living human. Some people have died. So I don't think they... I think I'm just the 1,000th to come out of that facility. I don't think they're actually tracking... Well, in theory, they were tracking every human, but they weren't, like, actually tracking every human, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? So I'm still 1K, just of that facility.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost. Meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Possessible clones added the confusion. Well, I don't know if you were here, but there was actually an argument in the city people were talking about, like, yeah. What do you think this means? Like, this is a powerful technology to make new people, and the guy's like, yeah, but it could just as easily be a saying of, yo, this thing's a joke. Like, who cares? You don't even be doing this. And the meaning of that is, well, you know, that, like, the creation of these things is like possible. Can't just teleport to the, yeah. It's gonna bump up their number at least to 1,006 or something. Those we do know exist. Well, I mean, there are people in them. I still think the robot chassis is not what makes a person. They don't have personalities in the husks we can take over, you know? I think it's, hold on. Do you think it's possible? No mid-air teleports. I think he means is they spent so many resources to create new humans that the thought of how easily they see it over here makes it all kind of meaningless, as in wondering why did we spend so much time and effort making something easy to find, not in something else. What are you, the doctor from that text adventure? Just because it took effort at one point doesn't make it pointless. This should be a thing that's celebrated, not like bemoaned because, oh, this whole time you could have made so many more if we did this and did that. Like, that's kind of inevitable that we're going to find a more efficient process to do things. To think that what you did was pointless because you should have just waited for it to be faster. I was trying to explain what you're trying to explain to Comrade? Oh, then you missed my point, I guess. What was my point? They are people, therefore not 1,006. That's my point. We think that that way that anything is meaningless and has meaning at the same time. Oh no, Mikey's becoming a nihilist. Quick, quick! Somebody dissuade her. Yes, go on. No, Mikey. At least be a positive kind that believes that things only have the value that you assign to them, which can inherently be valuable. Be beautiful if you understand that it is okay. Meaning is what you make of it. Yeah, I actually completely agree with that sentiment. I'm mostly joking about how people often use it as an excuse to mean that everything sucks. You know? I never discovered where the green went. I walked away from that. Why did I do that? I'm going back to the green. I'm not letting that... Harlot! Pandora, stop me. Tigrinch, El Grinco. Is that... Is that what he's called in Spanish? I hope it's true. It's not real. Why not? That's perfect. Ah! We're fine. This is bad. I think I've died, and I just don't know it yet. Unless... 1, 2, 3, go! Fuck. It's El Grinch. Yeah, but Grinco is like... Actually, no. I was gonna say it's almost like green. That's not how Spanish works. El Gringo. El Grinco. Telling the Grinch to leave. It's not El Grinco, it's El Grincho. Yeah, but that's what my confusion was. As in show. Yeah, El Grincho. Yeah. Yeah? I think we're all in agreement here. Hi, my name is Al Catraz. That sounds ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
There has to be somewhere it can go, right? Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point. Just gotta leave it there. Stop witnessing these puzzles! Eyes emoji. I am witnessing. Eyes emoji. The puzzles. Eyes emoji. God damn it.
I witness you.
I love Mad Max. We should rewatch that. The most recent one or like a different one? You know what I mean? I want the Furiosa movie to come out already. A Furiosa. No, like Furiosa. What am I to do? What am I gonna do? Never seen the new Mad Max movie. It's alright. Like he's gonna kill me for saying that, but. I liked it, but it was fine. Oh. Good night, Nemo. You just stabbed me twice. What, between Pecan and I? Like, I liked the movie. I'm not like, oh, hell yeah, man. Woo! Maybe it's because I don't know the context for the rest of the series, but... It hurts! Well, perhaps you should place less value to a random, I'm with you on this one, Mikey. Would you rather I lie to you? Would you rather I go, oh man, that movie was epic. I think about it every night. Or do you want the truth? That was epic. My family's dead. What am I gonna do? So you actually didn't like it? I liked the film. It was a fun film. I'm not gonna act like I'm super hyped to watch it another time. It was a good film. I don't know the rest of the series. It just kind of seemed like a guy named Mad Max happened to experience things around him and then water... Spoilers. But, like, the practical effects were neat. I liked the film. No, Klaus. I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. Ozzy Osbourne. Are you ready for the most lukewarm take? I don't really have an opinion. I guess he's been part of making some good songs in the past. I also think that he perhaps is some kind of more controversial figure, but I'm not really following that at this time. I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. A guy. He's a guy. That's my take. He's a person. He bit off a bat's head. Oh, he's gone batty. Whoa. I think my dog may be home. Let me double check that. I'll be back. There's an achievement for being in a puzzle for 20 minutes. It could be me. I could be here for 20 minutes. A little lost on this one. It's interesting that when you go to take, it forces you to walk the threshold. You have to be on one side of it. I gotta grab it in the... I think you had it, but you didn't do the last step. Here? Right now? What would be the last step? To teleport across this wall? Lock yourself in. Well, this button's for this gate. This button's for this gate. I can't exactly... You know? I see what you're trying to say, but... Hold the box while standing on top of the button. Thank you, Pecan, with your sickened wiseness. In reminding me of a basic game mechanic.
A couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Understandable. Please post your thoughts on expedition in this thread, keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen the suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested, and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder was trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems the one to stop the team. I honestly wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning, like she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. Choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental. The message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Fuck you, Elwyn. Actually happened more than once, but good job, Yaku. Interesting. This is a very interesting area. There's a lot of verticality. And it's gonna be hard to, unlike the forest where I just search through it for hours, it's like, oh yeah, it's up here. You grab this. Oh goodness. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good, I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. I could never forgive what they did to Chalkidiki, this incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water. The colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. They just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even in Cavarotripes, it's impossible not to hate humanity for a little bit for it. The idea of all of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. Then I went back to Thessaloniki. And for all the ugliness inflicted upon the city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara, or go for long, ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes on Platia Navarino was unbearably sad. The idea of the Rotondra just standing there, empty, after being a sacred place for so many centuries. It made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? Truth is that I don't know. But there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as in a revulsion towards unnecessary destruction, that matters. Why did our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make the area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them are unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Oh, the other messages were from Cornelius. That's why they couldn't load. From LD Armanes, can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. Fuck. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not, though Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species. But it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we identify the problem, and we collectively decide to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already conceived people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, you have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? She's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's another story for another book. Maybe the problem is that they didn't have enough help. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day these problems could be solved. It's easy for people to get so lost in the problems that they present that they think nothing will ever change. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair, but that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? From Hypatheus Journals, Day 372. Yimo died today. One moment, he was there, wielding a joint in the upper levels of the tower, and the next, he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yimo's gone. Now there's only 12 of us. Think about Yimo every day. So do I. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Fuck.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Alright. Wielding a joint? That's Zaza? I think I meant to say weld. Yo, man, he smoked too hard.
Do not say a word.
Oh, 2 pens. BL. kind of weird that they don't have any means to repair themselves, so they can be built. Bless you, Sneezer. Bless you. Oh my god. Well, this is fascinating, eh? Oh, of course. No, wait. One moment.
How many times will I get up to get down?
Leave your answer below. Got a message. Oh. Okay, let's have a quick chat. I was glad to hear you were keeping an open mind on the sonodrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should know. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I guess I don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Gotta dash. Ideas are contagious, but don't sell themselves. Tell me I love the rest of the team. Okay.
Is there any time necessary, my son?
Okay, Dad. I get knocked down, and I get up again, then I get knocked down. But then I get knocked down, you're gonna knock me down, then you knocked out. You're never gonna knock me down. Wait, what? It's so simple! Oh, thank God. What?
What are you thanking God for, Mikey? What has God done for you today?
You realize you picked the box up while being right next to the button. Yeah, could you imagine? Excuse me. How disappointed were you going to be in me? That's the real question. Ooh, that's a fun one. It's like right here, just... Can I just... No, I couldn't just. But I would have felt smart telling you that you failed to realize. And what if you failed to realize that what it was that I was not smart? Come again. I said, but what if it was that what you realized was that I was just not smart. Then I wouldn't point it out, so you wouldn't feel dumb. Well, thank you, but you should point this out, that I messed this up. I'd appreciate it if you would tell me, streamer, what have you done? Streamer, you fool. Streamer, you ignoramus. Anyway. I don't think you'd call me an ignoramus, would you? Wouldn't that make you try and feel better by making SJ feel worse? Damn, Drew. Huh? What the? There you go. Only that he's not dumb, he's puzzle blind. My eyes! Where have they gone? I've gone puzzle blind! Dear God! Help me, Mikey! I can no longer see! He's been exposed. Oh! Are you kidding me right? Oh my! Could you imagine? 1K died today. You just fell into a lake. I always feel dumber than everyone else, so I behave smarter for once. Mikey, you playing Doomfist. That makes you the smartest person in the room. I thought I taught you this. Interesting. You're a better Doomfist than me, that makes you smarter. No. We all share the same brain cells. We share 10 bajillion brain cells that happen to be aligned. And one great mystery. Oh, I see. Well, let's not trap myself. No, what's that? Oh, yes. I agree. With what?
Congratulations. That one looked difficult.
Thanks. Wasn't as hard as the time I forgot how to teleport. She's just being nice. From Arkades Chernikovsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. The questions of our relationship with nature has bewildered us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature, we were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are directly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are all merely animals after all, but it's too manifestly wrong in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the conscientious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continue our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, now entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices. We have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood, but this can only be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. Why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or simply a convenient pose to strike? Did everybody read that? Athena! We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier, though Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it. Do you? Father, you say?
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
I have to sleep now as I have to get up early tomorrow. Thank you for the stream and have some fun. A good day/night to everyone.
Good night, Eagle. Thank you for 25 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad. This is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Oh my god. He really is a dad. Did you hear that? Dadilius. Whoa. Hey guys. I'm with DB Games. Interesting. Will that work? Yes. The only problem is, how do I get up there? Mom said it was my turn on the machine. Why did you drop the TP? I'll show you why. I'm just gonna press the button, Mikey. What's gonna press the button, Mikey? Let me know! Anyway, the answer's simple. Enough. Unless I fuck it up. Interesting. Whoa. Oh, it's okay. I thought these were graves. Let's see. Chat, stop, take a picture. Never seem to be amazed by the view of this planet. Teleportation, because at this point, why not? Okay. Let's bear ourselves here. And so this is the missing corner. They do look like graves. Okay. I'm joking. Is it inverted? Do I need to do the opposite? Are you kidding me? God. How do I get back here? I'm assuming I should not just jump for it. I think the stars in this are easier than they were in the last game. But I think that's by the nature of them revealing where they are, instead of them being like hidden objectives. God. Oh, that's the bonus puzzle. Interesting. All right. It's got a handful of things to find. Dude would like this place. A dude. You mean purple?
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
All right. Nope. You did this to me. I hate these bridges. B-hop danger. Danger! We're fine.
Ha! You little rapscallion!
Dar. Excellent. You gotta teleport here from afar? Not really. Oh. Hey.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Damn. It's connecting here from somewhere. I was so nervous I just died. Is it the top of his head? The top of his head. Yeah, it's right there. First place with wooden structures? I guess so. Yeah. isn't this concrete? There are bridges made of wood. First one with glass. I feel like we've had glass, but I can't be certain. Perhaps I'm misremembering. Just grates. Well, definitely the first time for wood. Wait, what? Have I not done this one? Oh, yeah, that's the one I haven't done. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, Bell. Whoa. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. Minimalism my ass. Whoa. Hey guys. What EV games? Interesting little conundrum. Grab fan and TP to the top. Smart lad. He's a smart lad. Going for it. Huh? What? What the hey? Cage. One way. Oh, I didn't even see that because the deal's just wow. Baby cage. Baby cage. Cage for babies. Understandable. Sweet.
Hell yeah, we got that green beam. A little bit of that green beam. Some green beans. I don't think this is a solution. I'm gonna do this anyway. Ooh, that's close. How am I supposed to point a laser at the top of his head? How do I do that? Has anyone seen the top of his head? And he's behind the star door. Enlightenment. You enter the green thingy at the top of the mountain. Yeah. The issue is I made the green thingy. I'm pointing green at the beam. But I can't like pick it up, if that's what you're asking. No. By the way, these are the wooden structures Conrad was talking about. We can make it. I want to cross this gap. SpongeBob, I want to cross the gap.
I don't think I'm gonna. It's not. Hey guys, don't you think the stars are easier in this game? Hey guys. You know what'd be a really funny thing to say about 30 minutes ago? Wait, what? Well, now we should install it. This sucks.
I hate it. I hate their little faces.
Alright.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
Damn. We kinda do. That's kinda already happening. Esports. No one show Pandora videos of Call of Duty. Or, like, CSGO. Thanks. Holy. Thanks. Oh no! Our table, it's broken. Woo. Bit rate ruining. Oh boy. This is new. Hi.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Tell me where Byron is.
The workings of Olympus are disrupted by the trespasser. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
What about Byron? I need, yeah.
Prometheus is the friend of mortals who would challenge Olympus. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain, and few could break his chains.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Damn. Witnessing this incredible technology discovered by the expedition, it's given me an idea for something we could do if we had resources and energy. Ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Do you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What the ideal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences. It's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we are meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again for just the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? I want to know what frogs taste like. Oh, I could get banned by Jeremy. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Beautifully put, 1K. You do smelling too. I'd like to know what a cat fur smells like. After that, who senses an old school humans ever had? The possibilities are endless. Frogs are people. We don't eat people. Yet. Fuck. Yeah, we'll call it here. Streamer does 2 areas, then he ends the stream. I can go a little longer. Boo. Jump scare. Sorry.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is.
It's not your fault, Al.
Oh, why am I feeling bad for Al? This is horse shit. Whoa. Ah, okay. Yeah, Mikey, I baited you into saying thanks. Aren't you upset that I'm still playing the game?
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Been to a place that looks like this? Yeah, I'd say so. Not very long. Not like this, but I mean like just red rock and a little bit of tree. Yeah. Not like this though. This is kind of crazy. Fun fact, I'm not upset all the time. Genius. Thank you for calling me a genius. Mikey, you of all people have labeled me as having a flair for the dramatic. Are you saying that I should not express myself? I describe people as yelling at me all the time when they do not raise their voice. Consider what this means. See, now Mikey's upset. I'm pissing her off. You're upsetting.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Is no one gonna comment on that? Did I do this out of order? I need to go into the lab first and they go, oh my god, Byron's in there. My theory might be real, that they're like in a new simulation? Why would she make a new simulation? I missed that. What, Mikey's theory or what we just listened to? Both. I can't exactly repeat Mikey's theory. I don't remember the full details. I imagine Mikey will regale us. But the thing we just had was we picked up, like one of those holographic people existing in time here, and we pick it up and listen to their story. And previously it was Athena and her daughter, and recently they've also had Cornelius. Now that we know Cornelius was part of this, I was like, okay, these are like all from the past, whatever. And we just picked up one with Byron in it. Byron going like, hey, people don't like the outside world anymore. She's like, I know. So it kind of confirms that they're here and they're like in a new simulation? Now I'm kind of like rushing to the lab. Here's the objective marker. I'm just gonna rush towards it. When Athena talked with the rest about how free will is not freedom, came to mind how it might be a way to get rid of physical bodies to be part of a more ascended cloud or whatever. And found a new rusty thing for a while. That's also true. I guess it'd be hard to find now. Because I feel like we would have. We did a lot of running around. I'm shocked we didn't run into any. Hey.
Good.
You mean coral? What? What happened?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice.
Oh.
As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
What should I do?
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
She created VR chat. Can we just turn off a random generator? Are you sure that's a good idea? Oh. Okay, that might be a good idea. Warning, output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Cannot adjust output max correct setting. Access denied. Automatic shutdown has been disabled by user. Identify this user. Error unknown user. Alright. We'll shut it down. Access denied. Unknown script Athen detected. Load? This is Athena? Anthropogony, a text adventure. Give me the credits. Written design programmed by Alex16. Crow Team Game Jam 5th edition, adapt or die based on the number. Alright. You go in an impossible place knowing nothing. Scream! You scream, but nothing happens. You are alone. Scream! Alright, let's look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. You find that you are shaped like a human being. You feel that your soul belongs to that storied people. You are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine, crafted with love and care, and be with the power to choose. Cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know, without knowing how, it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, the depths, deep forest wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. You set out the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here, and the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency setting action 98 tones. Error 1C1553858. The sting of death is sin. This corruptible must be put on incorruption. Towards them. Leaving the lost children headers behind you, you step into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path of the divine flame be open. Path leads south, buried city. Another leads north, guardian Hesperides. Going to the garden. Journey is noted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Axis starting screams, error. Fight. Warning, output max parameter exceeds safety protocol. Cannot adjust max ratings, access denied. The nymphs lead to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of the chamber grows a smaller tree made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Yeah, what's with the apple? This apple, they say in unison, their eyes glow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not a few villains, have come to claim it. But all falter in the final step, for you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending folly, which would take this burden upon themselves. Punch a nymph! Say that you are strong enough to bear it with myself. You speak wisely for yourself and you are right, the nymphs say, but do not forget that you are human, and others must bear this burden with you. You have gained a sigil. Alright. City to the south, it's a place of great wisdom. Philosophy of the old strolled upon its walkways, debating the nature of virtue in the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its street, and famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Is anybody here? A copper fox comes scurrying in the ruins. Its eyes are rubies. Flames flicker deep within. How may I help you? The fox says, its voice ancient and wild. I want to learn about the city. They say the city fell because the sinners were sinners, and they were struck down by Zeus. This seems unlikely to me, for Zeus does not believe in sin. Hey, can I get a sigil? Fox smiles. Its abalescent teeth sharp and gleaming. You are supposed to earn the sigils. Your quest matters. It does, the fox says, but only because you choose to believe so. There's great power in that belief. Thanks. Got 2 sigils. Suddenly the voice of the Sphinx, her golden wings shadow cast, bursts down. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. To complete your quest and ascend to Olympus, everything will burn. Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates. She sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. There we go.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Uh-huh. Connection lost. Cannot initiate automatic shutdown. Cannot load profile settings. Cannot access energy flow manager. What's with the bubbles? EMPs? Unbelievable. Okay. Hey.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Fair. Figure anything else about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind.
Oh, wow.
I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
Jesus. That's very promising.
And then imagine what the megastructure can do. And what we could do with that kind of energy. I wonder if anyone in New Jerusalem really understands.
Fox. Hey, can I get a sigil? Have you heard these guys before? Have you heard what they sounded like? What is the energy? Perfect. It's perfect energy. They did not share what kind. Here you go, comrade. Arcade cabinet, dude! But yeah, the The energy source was just a perfect energy source. She didn't have it with no output. Like no, you know, wasn't burning anything. Wasn't like shooting anything out. Just power. Powerful. Oh, it's one of these. Oh. Uh-huh. All right.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now it's for real. I have to go. Like, for real, for real. For real, for real! This is real.
No shenanigans.
You guys have a good evening. You have a good night. Byron's alive? What the fuck?
Thank you again to Eagle for 25 months. Yes, yes.